At this time, let's meet the starting lineup for the San Diego Waves. Leading off, 19, center fielder Jacob May. Batting second, number 24, left fielder Anthony Tompkins. Batting third, number 29, designated hitter Caden Anderson. Batting fourth, number 23, right fielder Kareem Orsovic. Batting fifth, number 20, shortstop Hank Hansen. Batting sixth, number 7, catcher Brady Liven. Batting seventh, number 32, first baseman Andreas Nielsen. Batting eighth, number 9, third baseman Evan Schick. And batting ninth, number 13, second baseman Derek Kraus. And taking the mound for the San Diego Waves, number 21, Chance Crawford. Your Alaska Goldpanners. Batting first, number 8, second baseman Dario Freschi. Batting second, number 29, center fielder Troy Morrow. Batting third, number 24, catcher Noah Brooks. Batting fourth, number 18, third baseman Jake Sparks. Batting fifth, number 21, first baseman Charlie Calbrenner. Batting sixth, number 27, left fielder Eric Ruiz. Batting seventh, number 32, designated hitter Will Bando. Batting eighth, number 33, shortstop J.R. Hepburn. Batting ninth, number 6, right fielder Michael Ryan. And taking the mound for your Alaska Goldpanners, number 26, Anthony Maldonado. Now we ask that you please rise and remove your hats in honor of America with the singing of our national anthem, which is sung by today Luke Walter.
Go Luke! Use the boss move.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
And with that, we welcome you to Growden Memorial Park here in beautiful Fairbanks, Alaska. Garo Von Dane with you live, continuing this 6-game series with the San Diego Waves. Been a good one so far. And even 2 games apiece. The two teams have alternated wins so far. A couple of one-sided wins for the Goldpanners, a close win for the Waves, and then last night, a close game disintegrated late in that ball game. It was 4-1. It was 2-1 after 6, and then 4-1 in the 9th, but then control problems bit the Goldpanners. A bunch of walks yielded 4 more runs without a hit for the Waves. And so the Waves got out with an 8-1 victory last night. Panners, a little bit of a rough game last night after playing their most complete game of the season a night earlier. So the way the trend has been going, this should be a great performance from the Goldpanners here tonight. We'll see what happens. That's the crazy thing about baseball. Never know from day to day, inning to inning. That's why we all tune in, right? Bam Bam Burnley on cameras and controls. Kari's on the scoreboard. Tell us who you are on the YouTube chat. I am Garo Von Dane. This is game number 9 on the young season. Broadcast number 10. We had an exhibition game as the Panners made their annual event with the Fairbanks Men's League All-Stars game last week. Panners winning that one, what was it, 19-0? Didn't count towards the stats, though. But the Panners, with a 4-4 record, the Waves are now 3-6, and we are now just 5 short days from the 121st annual Midnight Sun Game. Live from Fairbanks, Alaska, the Goldpanners hosting the Utah Yaks. In this year's gigantic edition of the Midnight Sun Game, already getting more requests for tickets. Don't even bother, people. I don't want to hear it. You had all year to get tickets, and you can still get them. Reserve seats are gone almost a year in advance, pretty much right when they go on sale. And GA tickets, you can still get some, but you better get here awful early and get in line. I would say come, in the afternoon. Or just take a drive by, see if there's a line yet, and judge for yourself. But you'll want to get here early. Plus, you want to get those the best seats. And no one will have a better seat than me right here in the press box. Yeah, I'm going to gloat about that. And the Panners and Waves set to go here from Growden Memorial Park. 10 minutes past 2 local time. It is windy. It says 14-mile-per-hour gusts. It feels like a little more. It's very swirly. It's causing us problems in the game yesterday and a few here today in the pregame. It is a comfortable 69 degrees here. Wind is blowing right to left. Trees have a steady lean right now. And the first pitch from the starting pitcher, Anthony Maldonado, is about 3 feet outside. And Anthony Maldonado, the newest member of the Goldpanners, making his season debut. And he has not pitched in a live game in quite some time. The 1-ball pitch to Jacob May is in for a strike, so it's 1-1. Jacob May, then Anthony Tompkins, Caden Anderson, the designated hitter in the 3 spot, followed by Kareem Urukovic batting cleanup. Hank Hansen batting 5th. Brady Lieben 6th. Andreas Nielsen 7th. Evan Schick in the 8th spot. And Derek Kraus batting 9th for the Waves, who are in their blue tops today, blue caps. They have also worn black caps and red caps. But not this year. We're in the blues. And the Panners in their red caps and the red jerseys. Let's say Alaska across the front. These were debuted, I want to say it was either 2018 or 2019, these jerseys. And from what I understand, there will be a new jersey coming this summer as well. I think, if it's any indication, right around Independence Day. America celebrating its 250th. And strike 3 called, Maldonado K's May. What's crazy is it strikes me right now for the first time that I remember America's 200th birthday. How crazy is that? I was a little tyke, but I remember in my home, the town I lived in, Titusville, Pennsylvania, home of America's first oil well, by the way, Bam Bam, Drake Well. First place oil was discovered in the United States. They painted all the fire hydrants like red, white, and blue, painted them like characters and Uncle Sam and all sorts of things, and then they just stayed that way for a long time. That's what I remember from America's bicentennial, and holy cow, I'm alive for another one. I don't think I'll make the next one, Bam. Another 50 years, you think I got it in me? That's not good to hear, man. Maldonado deals a strike to Tompkins. So Anthony Maldonado, a 5'10 right-hander from UC Riverside. He is a redshirt sophomore, has not played there yet. Missed a season, redshirted a season, and then Tommy John surgery. And so 2 seasons at UC Riverside, but has not appeared in a game. And so now trying to make his way back. So very interesting to see what Anthony can do here this summer as a Goldpanner. And strike 3 called, back-to-back Ks for Maldonado. So strong start for the young man from Los Angeles, California, 5'10 right-hander. Maldonado was a good hitter in high school, batted .423 career-wise. And now he faces Caden Anderson, the designated hitter. Iowa Western. He's listed as undecided. Miles Kaiser, if you're tuned in, let me know if he has picked a school. I like to keep up to date, and all of you are welcome to do that. If you know some of these guys who have chosen a new school and we haven't mentioned it yet, let us know on the YouTube chat, or you can tweet me at VoiceOfGman. You can tweet me questions there, comments, anything you want. And also, of course, on the YouTube chat, here's a grounder to third, and the throw is off the mark, but fielding it to step on the bag is Kalbrenner. A quick 1-2-3 inning for Anthony Maldonado. No score, and the Goldpanners coming to bat. Carol Von Dane back with you here in Fairbanks. Oh, I feel more human today after a long day yesterday, after not sleeping, flying to Anchorage, driving back with my son, doing the game, getting to bed around 1, but slept in a little bit today, feeling much better. Goldpanners and Waves. 5th meeting of this 6-game set. So glad you can join us. Been part of your Sunday afternoon with Goldpanners baseball right here on PannerVision, founded back in 2001. Todd Dennis, the mastermind behind those live game broadcasts, the first team to do it anywhere at any level on the planet. Don't know where Todd is right now. Drop me a line, buddy. Let me know where you're at. 2 balls and a strike is the way this one starts to Dario Freschi. Freschi back at the top of the order. Leading off for the Goldpanners against the right-hander, Chance Crawford. Crawford, the 6-foot pitcher out of Palomar. Crawford, the right-hander, starting here against the Goldpanners. Good pitching performance yesterday by the Waves, and 2 of the 3 pitchers were on the coaching staff. That one's fouled off. It's 2-2. Waves hold the Goldpanners to just 1 run yesterday. Panners struck out 15 times in the game. That one's fouled out of play. Head coach, field manager Rusty Huber pitched. So did Lewis Cohen. And those 2 combined for 6 innings, just 1 run on 4 hits. They struck out 5 and walked 3. Cohen picks up a 2nd save. And GM Mike Studer telling me after the game last night that Lewis Cohen has 5 saves in Fairbanks. It's a pretty good number. But of all the teams that come up here, the Waves have had as much, if not more, success than anybody else. Panners still hold a significant edge in the all-time series, but the Waves always put up a good fight, and they've won some series up here. They've also won 2 Midnight Sun games here. But a ball 4, walk to Dario Freschi to open up the bottom of the first for the Goldpanners. See if the Panners can get something going here in inning number 1. Here's Troy Morrow, Goldpanner center fielder. Morrow, freshman at Florida Atlantic, 6'4", a left-handed hitter. Troy Morrow, followed by Noah Brooks and Jake Sparks. Chucky Kalbrenner batting 5th. Eric Ruiz in the 6th spot. Will Bandel is the designated hitter. He's batting 7th. J.R. Bedford 8th, and Michael Ryan in the 9th spot. Forecast keeps changing. Now we don't see any rain in the forecast the next few days. We're expecting rain starting today and continuing all week. But now the forecast has changed. Now no rain expected until Thursday, and a 40% chance of rain on Friday for the Midnight Sun game. But what do we believe right now? The game will start at 10 p.m. Amazing. I was talking to Riley Johnson before the game today. I still have people that ask me where the baseball field is. Like, are you kidding me? How do you live in Fairbanks and not know where this big baseball field is with the light towers? This is the state's largest outdoor lighted facility, even though the lights don't work anymore. It's across the street from the Carlson Center, which is where the university's hockey team plays. And basketball team. And all the, arena-type events. It's just astonishing. This team's been here since 1960. Troy Morrow, the 1-2 pitch, and yet I still get the questions. Morrow strikes out. Fastball away from Chance Crawford. 66th season of Goldpanners baseball. Missed 1 season due to the pandemic. It was in 2020. What a time period that was, wasn't it? Glad it's behind us. Noah Brooks and then Jake Sparks due up. There was a runner at first, nobody out. Panners just 5 hits yesterday. The final score was 8-1, but the Waves only had 7 hits. There's a whole lot of walks. Panners way too many free passes. 12 of them. Walks and hit batsmen. And the ball gets away, so over to second base goes Fresky. And he's into scoring position with 1 out. For Noah Brooks, the junior from Siena. Two balls and no strikes from Crawford. The right-hander's pitch is popped back and out of play. What? What's the... We got to get to the bottom of the Burger King spot. Line to right, a base hit by Brooks. Had to hesitate for a moment. Fresky at second. Didn't know if the second baseman was going to be able to reach that one, so he'll stop at third base. But now Gold at the corners for the cleanup hitter, Jake Sparks. Sparks right after Brooks, the 2 Siena teammates. Sparks, a junior from Siena out of Hoosick Falls, New York. Wonder why our stats didn't update overnight. I don't have accurate stats here because yesterday's game not in the books. But nobody hit much yesterday. For the Goldpanners. Oh no, we do have some updates on these stats. I don't know why I had to click on a different page to find them on Presto Sports. That's where the Goldpanner stats are located. Gold at the corners here for Sparks with a 2-ball, 1-strike count, and it's fouled out of play. Sparks batting .261.
Foul ball sponsored by Gold Dog.
It's played in every game. 7 runs batted in. And it's high and away. Runner takes off. The throw is a bit high, so safe at second. There's Brooks. Runner stays put at third. And now the Panners out of the force out with 1 out. That's big. Yeah, that one's fouled back and out of play.
Foul ball sponsored by
Panners batting .271 as a team, but most impressively, their pitching staff earned run average of just 2.29. Where they've run into problems is the unearned runs. I mean, how else can you have a .500 record with an ERA of 2.29? Here's the payoff pitch now to Sparks. Sparks drives this one high into center field. This will be enough to bring the runner home. And it's caught by May, who sets up and throws to third. And so an RBI sac fly for Jake Sparks. Good work for Jake, and that brings up Charlie Kalbrenner with still a runner in scoring position, now 2 down.
at the plate, number 21 first baseman Charlie Kalbrenner.
Kalbrenner batting .269 this year. 2 runs batted in. going to Dallas Baptist. A sophomore from Fargo, North Dakota. Has had a lot of power this past season. Yet Iowa Western, 13 home runs. And grounds this one towards second, swallowed up by Kraus. Throws on to first for the final out. The Panners do pick up a run. They leave a man on one base hit and lead it 1-0 over the Waves. It's Game 5. Who will gain the edge in this series? Stick around, more Panners baseball coming straight ahead. 1-0 Fairbanks.
At the plate, number 23, right fielder Kareem Arusovic.
Waves bat here in the top of the second inning. Goldpanners take a 1-0 lead. RBI sac fly from Jake Sparks, scoring Noah Brooks. And leading off for the Waves, the number 4 hitter, Kareem Arukovic. He'll be followed by Hank Hansen and Brady Lieben. Second inning of work for Anthony Maldonado in his Goldpanner debut. And first time pitching in a real game in a couple years. Good start, went 1-2-3 in the first, couple of strikeouts and a ground out. Now facing Arukovic, a right fielder for the Waves. Waves run by general manager Mike Studer, who founded this team a few decades ago. Rusty Huber managing this year in his first season. Lewis Cohen, the pitching coach. Devlin Lindman assisting, and Mike Studer himself assists on the staff as well. This one is fouled out of play, and it's 2-2. Maldonado working to Arukovic. The Goldpanners are managed by Carlos Gonzalez, who's still fighting that illness that kept him out of the game a couple days ago. That nagging cold or whatever it is. But he's here coaching today out of Cyprus. Pitching coach is Brett Latchman. The assistants are Marvin Flores and Brandon Chun Ming. And Brett Latchman is very familiar with Anthony Maldonado because Latch was the pitching coach at UC Riverside when Maldonado was a freshman. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And it's softly grounded left side. Charging it is the third baseman Sparks, who throws it away. And so safe at first base is Arukovic on the error charged to the third baseman Jake Sparks.
Batting next for the San Diego Waves, number 20, shortstop Hank Hansen.
And that brings up Hank Hansen. So the leadoff runner aboard for the Wave, so Maldonado will worry about that. The right-handed hitting Hansen up now. Freshman from Cuesta. Garo Von Dane live here in Fairbanks. Beautiful day, windy right to left. Swing and a miss from Hansen. See what's going on in the YouTube chat so far. Goblin tuned in. And the beach baller's back. Some smack talk going on. And we've got a Teletubbies reference in there. It's never a bad thing. That's what's going on the chat. I don't even know. Not much more I can comment about. Runner takes off from first, swing and a miss. Throw to second, off the mark. It actually hits the runner on the hip and caroms into center field, but staying put at second is Orukovic, and Hansen strikes out. Brings up Brady Lieben. Lieben, the Waves catcher. Freshman at San Francisco. Goldpanners leading 1-0 here in the top of the second inning. Strike called on Lieben, who wears number 7 in a Waves jersey. There's a right-hander in the pen for the Goldpanners. Maldonado, of course, they're going to be very conservative with him in his first game in a few years. Swing and a miss. Everything's so much different now, and I'm not comparing Maldonado. He's coming off Tommy John, but the pitch counts nowadays. Goldpanners faced the Edmonton Cubs in Grand Forks a couple years ago. Edmonton pitcher threw 185 pitches. Runner takes off for third, throw is high, so sliding in safely is Orukovic. 2 stolen bases. Gets over to third after reaching on an error. 185 pitches in the complete game win over the Goldpanners. And as soon as he was done pitching, I saw him in full uni in the beer line. And I said, nice game, man. I mean, it's a lot of pitches. He goes, what was that, about 120? I said, no, man, 185. It's like, oh, all right.
He pitched the whole game?
Yeah, complete game. Win over the Goldpanners in the opener of the tournament for Fairbanks. This one's grounded right side. That'll score the run, long run for Fresquio's. Only plays the first, so the 4-3 ground out from Lieben brings in Orukovic, and a manufactured run. The error, 2 stolen bases, and comes in to score on a ground out. So now bases empty. In a tie game, Andreas Nielsen standing in. Swing and a miss. Nielsen, the Waves' first baseman, now with the bases empty. And he swings and lifts this one towards shallow center field. And going back is Bedford making the catch. Almost a collision there, but averted at the last moment. And that's it for the Waves here in the top of the second. They pick up a run on no hits, nobody left. Head to the bottom of the second, 1-1 ball game here in Fairbanks.
Leading off the second inning, number 27, left fielder Eric Ruiz.
Goldpanners baseball here on PannerVision. We appreciate you all tuning in today. I know everybody's tempted to tune into the event at the White House lawn, right?
The UFC.
Much better viewing here at Fairbanks, the Growden Memorial Park. And Eric Ruiz leads off. Panners and Waves tied at 1 right now. And that one is grounded towards short by Ruiz. Hansen on the money. Shortstop taking care of Ruiz. 1 up, 1 down here in the bottom of the second. Brings up Will Bandel, the designated hitter. 1-1 ball game, bottom 2.
Coming to the plate, number 32.
Just reading about Paul Skeens, the sensational starter for the Pirates. Pirates are now 0-6 in his last 6 starts. Crazy. Imagine the bet you could have put on that. Overall 6-9 this year in his starts. Who would have guessed?
Catches schnoz.
That pitch was high and in, and yeah, like reaching towards his nose is Bandel. I wonder if that just brushed right past his schnoz. Bandel will be a freshman at UC Irvine. So I don't know if any of you tuned into Goldpanners baseball last year, specifically during the Grand Forks International, but we're going to have to start a campaign to free Jarvis again. Jarvis banned from the Grand Forks International last year. And we got to get him back. Jarvis is a legend. That tournament is wild. There's a lot of stuff that goes on. It's really unfortunate we can't bring you video from there, so I do my best to describe what people are seeing or what people are not able to see back home. The night games are especially crazy. The bleachers called the Blue Monster, and everyone gets very tuned up there and crazy and involved as strike 3 is called on Bandel. And then as we approach the weekend, the streakers start taking to the field. And when I say streakers, I mean all men. I'm told there used to be woman streakers back in the day, but it must have been before the Panners were going there. And that's just part of what goes on. But Jarvis, well, have to get into that story maybe another time, maybe when we get to Grand Forks. But Jarvis was arrested last year and had to spend a night in the clink and now banned even this year. And he's a player. High pop fly right behind second base. And it's caught by the shortstop Hansen. So we're going to try and free Jarvis. Hashtag free Jarvis on Twitter, everyone. Let's go. 1-1 after 2. We'll head to the third from Growden next.
Coming to the plate, number 9, third baseman, Evan Schick.
Goldpanners baseball here on PannerVision. Gorgeous day, windy. 69 degrees at first pitch. And a new pitcher into the game, Anthony Maldonado. 2 good innings, gave up a run, but it was not charged to him. Well, Maldonado, 2 innings pitched. And this one is grounded towards second base off the bat of Evan Schick. And 1 down here in the top of the third. Play goes 4-3. And here goes Derek Kraus. Kraus in the 9 spot for the Waves, second baseman. Out of Regis University. Kraus takes a pitch down low. So the new pitcher into the game for Fairbanks is Jordan Bush. He's sophomore from Incarnate Word. Another Goldpanner debut here today. Both the first 2 pitchers. And one is fouled out of play. Jordan Bush, 6'2", right-handed pitcher out of Livingston, Texas. Again, Incarnate Word. Three strikeouts for Maldonado in 2 innings of work. And no walks. He's got to feel good about that appearance. Getting back on the mound, real game action. Here's a little bloop towards shallow right. It'll drop for a base hit.
Back to the top of the order, center fielder Jacob May.
That's the first hit of the game for the Waves. Pitches outside from Jordan Bush. So good to see some new Goldpanners in uniform today. A 1-1 ball game here in the top of the third. And a 1-out base runner for San Diego, and this one's fouled out of play. Jacob May at the top of the order on deck, followed by Anthony Tompkins. I was looking to see if the Grand Forks International had a Twitter page, but it doesn't look like it. The field is set, so we'll have to track that down and post it for y'all. Throw to first, runner back safely. Well, the Goldpanners will play their first game at the tournament this year on June 23rd. Definitely not January. Another throw to first, runner back. Grand Forks, GrandForksBaseball.com is the website for the tournament. It goes back to 1968. Line to right, a base hit. Throw comes in quickly, so first and second now. Kraus at second, May at first, and here's Anthony Tompkins as the Waves try and put something together here in the third against Jordan Bush. The tournament itself starts on next Monday. What day is today? Sunday. So, okay, so a week from tomorrow. It starts with the opening ceremonies, the Little League game, and then the home team Grand Forks Slag Dusters against the Calgary Diamondbacks. That's who Jarvis played for, but apparently not this year. And the D-backs will be without the legend. And then Tuesday, June 23rd is the first Goldpanner game. They will play at 7:30 p.m. British Columbia time. That's like California time. And that ball gets underneath the catcher Brooks, and both runners advance. Second and third now with one out for Tompkins and a 1-1 count. And that Tuesday schedule starts at 1 p.m. with the Seattle Studs against the Seattle Blackfins. Barry Aiden Studs against Dave Snell's Blackfins. Then the Burnaby Bulldogs against the Northwest Honkers. Hall of Fame ceremony at 7:30. And then the first pitch between the Everett Merchants, the Everett Washington Merchants, and Alaska Goldpanners. Play games most days, and then right there for strike, it's 2-2. And then Saturday, June 27th, to get to the playoffs. And the playoffs are pretty wild. You got to play a lot of games if you're going to win it all. Saturday, and then Sunday, they crown the champion with a 3 p.m. game. The champion has to win 2 games on Sunday no matter what. That one's fouled over our heads because the semifinals start Sunday morning. That's what the Panners did last year. They won the 9 a.m. semifinal in 15 innings. Went home exhausted, took a brief nap, changed uniforms, and came back and won the championship game at 3 o'clock. Well, it started much later because of the long first game. Check swing, did he go? On appeal, they say no, he did not, so the count goes full. First base is open with one out here. But the teams that are competing, so the Canadian teams are the Grand Forks Slag Dusters and the Burnaby Bulldogs, as well as the Calgary Diamondbacks. Those are the 3 Canadian representatives. Checked his swing, it was just low for ball 4. And the bases are loaded for the Waves.
Batting next, designated hitter Caden Anderson.
Then the United States representatives in the tournament, the Goldpanners, the Seattle Studs, the Everett Merchants, the Seattle Blackfins, and the Northwest Honkers, who are also from the Seattle area. Our buddies Marty and Eric, who run the Honkers. Marty runs them. Eric coaches. A lot of our friends will be there. It'd be good to catch up with them and hopefully beat them all, like we did last year. Panners were 2025 GFI champs. Swing and a miss on a 1-0 pitch to Caden Anderson, who's 0 for 1 so far in the game, now facing Jordan Bush for the first time. Bases loaded for the Waves in a 1-1 game here in the top of the third. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. And now a ball and 2 strikes. Oh, man, it'll be huge to get a strikeout here. Just off the plate, 2-2. Hit towards short. Good stop by Bedford. Throws to second for 1 on to first. Not in time. The Waves get a run, but a nice play by Bedford to field that cleanly. Going to his right, and it was pretty deep in the hole.
Right fielder Kareem Arusovic.
In to score is Kraus. Over to third goes May. Tompkins out at second, 6-4. And now Arukovic They reached on an error and scored in the second inning. Waves at the corners with 2 down. And a strike is called. Goldpanner debut for Jordan Bush. And now the 1-1. And a late swing to foul it back out of play. The 1-2 pitch now to Arukovic. And this is down and away. The count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Panner started Anthony Maldonado. 2 innings, 1 unearned run on no hits. 3 strikeouts, no walks. Now Bush trying to get out of this 3rd inning without surrendering any more runs. Liner towards right center. Going back is Morrow and gets there to make the catch for out number 3. 1 run here in the 3rd for the Waves. A couple of base hits. 2-1 San Diego in front after 2.5. Goldpanners bat here in the bottom of the 3rd, trailing 2-1. Garrow Von Dane welcoming you back to beautiful Fairbanks, Alaska. It's game number 9 on the season. And the first pitch, I thought it hit him, missed him somehow. And the leadoff spot for the Goldpanners is Michael Ryan. He's batting 9th, followed by Dario Freschi and Troy Morrow. Goldpanners and Waves series tied at 2 games apiece after the Waves won 8-1 last night. Panners out hit 7-5 and lose 8-1. Ryan takes inside. It's 3-0 from the starting pitcher, Chance Crawford. 6-foot right-hander from Palomar. Panners got a run in the first, went 1-2-3 in the second. There's a strike call. It's 3-1. We saw Crawford in the first game of the series. Flares one to short here where it's cut. For out number one, we go to the top of the order for Fresky, who walked his first time up. Crawford, in just a third of an inning in the series opener, a game that the Panners were already way out in front. And Crawford did not pitch very well in that one, gave up 3 runs. But off to a pretty good start here this afternoon in this Sunday matinee. Solstice weekend next weekend. Biggest weekend of the year in Alaska. Been here for the winter solstice too, which is a lot of fun, but not the same as the summer. Everybody's out all weekend long. We'll have the Midnight Sun game Friday night at 10, then Solstice Festival taking up most of downtown. Events all over the area, and then the Midnight Sun Run. What time does that start? Do you know, Bam? 10 p.m., I think, on Saturday night. I feel like it's earlier than that. Or maybe I'm wrong. Outside for a ball, it's 3-2. That's the race that winds through the streets of Fairbanks. A lot of real competitors and a lot of just for fun competitors. Ground ball up the middle and through. Base hit for Dario Fresky. First hit for him, second time he's been on base. And the second Goldpanner hit. We'll bring up Troy Morrow, who struck out swinging his first time up. Just one more with the Waves tomorrow night before the Utah Yaks come to town, an off day on Tuesday, and then the Yaks arrive from the Himalayas. Long history of Yaks in Utah. Not really, but it's a cool name. It's got a ring to it. Throw over to first base, runner back safely. There's a pretty good league in Utah of summer baseball, mainly done by the Marshall Gates Foundation. They have a bunch of programs in the summer for high school talent that's all headed D1. Their top team being the Utah Marshals. And we have had the Marshals up here in Fairbanks and also played in their tournament a couple of times in Salt Lake City. They played a gorgeous high school facility at West Valley. This ball is lined to right, a base hit. Fresky will round second on his way to third. He'll be held there and flying into second base with a head-first slide is Morrow. Sharply hit ball to right. And the Panners have something cooking here in the bottom of the third, trailing by 1. With Gold at second and third. The meat of the order up here with Noah Brooks, who had an RBI single his first time up. A junior from Palmyra, New York. Facing Chance Crawford, the sophomore from Palomar. 2-1 Waves, but that lead in jeopardy right now with Brooks and then Sparks due up. And it's ball 1. The Waves using 2 of their 3 pitchers yesterday were on the coaching staff, so we're able to save some pitching for the last 2 games of the series, but they would love for Crawford to go deep in this one. Line to left, a base hit for Brooks. In to score is Fresky. Morrow will be held at third as the ball comes in quickly from left fielder Tompkins. The Panners starting to hit the ball hard off of Chance Crawford here in the third. Brooks with his 2nd run batted into the game, and we are tied at 2 here in the third. Gold at the corners for the cleanup hitter, Jake Sparks. RBI sac fly to center. Back in the first inning. Panners now with 3 consecutive hits in the inning. The strike is called on the left-handed hitting Sparks. Due up is Kalbrenner. Good Sunday afternoon crowd here today. Lined out of play. Ball and 2 strikes, Crawford to Sparks. Gold at the corners. The right-hander exhales, delivers. And it popped up and should be playable for Schick, the third baseman, towards the Goldpanner dugout and makes the catch. It's a huge second out as Sparks pops out for the second out of the inning.
First baseman, Charlie Kalbrenner.
So it's up to Charlie Kalbrenner. Try and drive in some more Goldpanner runs. Kalbrenner takes a strike. The 0-1 pitch from Crawford. High into right field, drifting towards center is Orukovic, and he makes the catch for out number 3. So started to look like a potential rally, but shut down by Chance Crawford and the Waves. Kalbrenner, out number 3. Panners do, however, pick up a run and tie this game at 2 after 3. Hank Hansen leads off with the San Diego Waves as we start the top of the 4th inning here in Fairbanks, Growden Memorial Park. On a warm day with a nice breeze blowing right to left. And a good ball game. It's 2-2 as we start the 4th. Hank Hansen, Brady Lieben, and Andreas Nielsen. The 5, 6, and 7 spots in the Waves batting order. Against the right-hander Jordan Bush. It's already June 14th. How did we get here? Here's the 0-2. Swung on towards third, diving attempt, knocked down by Sparks, but no chance to make a play.
Coming to the plate.
So an infield hit for Hansen. Brings up Lieben. Drove in a run with a ground out to second in the 2nd inning. Batting just 125 so far. And the pitch from Bush, swing and a miss. 0-2. The right-hander in the driver's seat here, 0-2. Runner at first base. Foul back towards Raleigh. And off the wall of the press box and back down into the seats.
Foul ball sponsored by Goldpanners.
Another 0-2 pitch to come from Bush. Swing and a miss. Runner takes off, though, on the play. The tag is not in time. So the strikeout. The first out of the inning is Lieben is Cade. And over to second base goes Hansen. Kind of a delayed steal, too. And here's Andreas Nielsen, who popped up to short his first at bat. Andreas Nielsen, 6'3", left-handed hitter from Saddleback. The pitch is down low, stopped by the catcher Brooks. Garrow Von Dane here in Fairbanks. Beautiful Growden Memorial Park. 5 days before the 121st Midnight Sun Game. Two-two ball game. Waves trying to regain the lead here in the top of the 4th. Check this swing on a pitch down and in. Andreas Nielsen and then Ryan Schick due up. The Waves manufactured a run in the 2nd inning. Rukovic reached on an error, stole second, stole third, and then scored on a ground out. A one-out single by Kraus. In the 3rd inning, he came in to score on a ground ball out by Anderson. This one is hit high into shallow. Well, it's going to be in the infield as Bedford comes out to make the catch.
Coming to the plate, third baseman Evan Schick.
There's food here too, Riley, if you want.
2 down here in the Waves half of the 4th. Evan Schick grounded out to second in his first plate appearance. from Marymount University in Virginia. Looks like Schick. Oh for 1 so far in this game. It looks like Schick is still looking for his first hit of the season. It's outside for ball. He's a hit here, 3 balls and no strikes. Just 10 at bats. And the 3-0 pitch with a runner at second. Right there for a strike from Jordan Bush. Nobody throwing in the Goldpanner bullpen, so Bush appears ready to throw a few innings. Panners didn't get the pitching they've been used to yesterday. I mean, it was okay, but ran into some control problems. Didn't give up a lot of hits, but just walked too many guys, hit too many batters, and Schick draws the base on balls here.
Coming to the plate, second baseman,
So the second walk issued by Jordan Bush, and now the Panner bullpen will get up and throwing. As Derek Kraus stands in, and looks like headed to the pen for the Panners is Nathan Preby. Got up loose in the 9th inning yesterday, started to, and then was not called upon. As this one is popped up on the left side, and the third baseman Sparks will make the catch, so no harm done here in the 4th. No runs, a hit, 2 left on for the Waves. It's a 2-2 ball game headed to the bottom of the 4th. Goldpanners baseball here on PannerVision. Garrow Von Dane welcoming you back. Kari's on the scoreboard. Bam Bam on cameras and controls. Tell us who you are on the YouTube chat. Checked it earlier. It was some back and forth banter. I'll take another peek here in a little bit. What are you guys all doing on this fine Sunday? Besides sharing part of it here with Goldpanners Baseball into your living room, it's a 2-2 ball game here in the bottom of the fourth. Chance Crawford started for the Waves. Pretty good work so far. Now facing Eric Ruiz, who's looking for his first hit since that big home run a couple nights ago. 6-3 ground out in the second inning for Ruiz, the freshman from Cal Baptist. Lines one to right, a base hit. This one's going to carry all the way to the wall. Ruiz around first on his way to second. He'll get there with a stand-up double. Leadoff double for Ruiz. When he makes contact, it's hard every time. Will Bandel, the designated hitter for the Goldpanners. Out of Temecula, California, batted .368 this past season in high school. Will be at UC Irvine. Struck out looking in the second inning against Crawford. Nathan Priebe still just getting loose in the Goldpanner pen, local Fairbanks kid. Two-two game here. Panners have Gold at second with nobody out. Leadoff double by Ruiz. Now Bandel trying to bring him in. The one-ball pitch. Takes down low. It's 2-0. Nobody throwing for the Waves, but that could change soon. Hey, tell us too on the chat if you're coming to Grand Forks for that tournament. You should try if you can, but if you haven't made plans yet, it's going to be tough to get a hotel room. Popped out of play, but just camp in the car. It's great weather there. Bring a tent. We don't sleep much there anyway, so. A lot of good fishing and golfing. We'll take a day at Christina Lake. Enjoying the beaches there. Wonderful place to be in the summertime. This one's grounded to short. Hansen to first in the turf and then dropped. It was into the glove of the first baseman Nielsen, and then the ball wound up back on the turf, so safe at first base is Bandel.
Coming to the plate, shortstop J.R. Bedford.
And the error allows the Panners to have now first and second with nobody out. And here's J.R. Bedford, sophomore, formerly of Modesto, now San Francisco, and he puts a great bunt down. Crawford off his back foot, can't make the play. There's no way you're going to throw out Bedford off your back foot. And Crawford knew he had to hurry it, so couldn't get set up to throw a strike to first in. A bunt single for Bedford, who's so fast up the line, and now the bases full of Gold. Here comes pitching coach Lewis Cohen as a right-hander gets loose in the Waves bullpen. What a big moment in this game. The Goldpanners have them loaded here in the bottom of the fourth. Incidentally, I posted the link to the Grand Forks International schedule. Panners will open on June 23rd there. And I'll be tweeting a lot from Grand Forks since we won't have Kinley and our social media crew there. So I'll try to do what I can, not anywhere close to what Kinley does, but just a little bit and some updates and other game scores and all that kind of tournament fun we have down there. We'll fly down to Spokane, Washington, and then I wonder if our boy Steve's going to pick us up. Our bus driver who wasn't able to join us last season due to some other obligations. But we hope to see our buddy Steve. Take the 3-hour trip up to Grand Forks, just across the Canadian border. Cohen returns to the dugout, and now the Panners have him loaded for Michael Ryan, who lined out to short in his first at-bat. Nobody out in this tie game. Big swing and a miss, and it's 0-1 against Chance Crawford. Panners have had trouble stacking runs in games this season. Were able to do so a couple of nights ago. Crawford steps off, wants to take another look at the signs. Ruiz at third, Bandel at second, Bedford at first base. Late swing to foul it off, took something off. That did Crawford. A key moment here in the bottom of the fourth. And it's 0-2 on the number 9 hitter Michael Ryan with Dario Freschi on deck. And he swings at a pitch in the turf for the strikeout. So Ryan down on 3 pitches, and that brings up Dario Freschi. Freshman from St. Mary's, hailing from Napa, California. Freschi has struggled a bit at the plate so far. But he did single in the third inning. 3 hits in now 20 at-bats for Freschi. And what a chance here with the bases full. Lines this one, but hooks it foul. Winds up in the Waves bullpen. Perfect day to be at the yard if you're in the area. Come on down. And the 1-1. Outside 2-1. Freschi has been on base and scored twice in the game. Now trying to drive in some runs. Takes down low, and it's now 3 balls and a strike to Freschi. Troy Morrow is on deck, so big pitch coming up here from Chance Crawford. Pardon me. Gold on every base, the 3-1 pitch. Line to right center field. It's a gapper by Freschi. In to score is Ruiz. Here comes Bandel, and flying around third is Bedford. He will score. A bases clearing double for Dario Freschi. 5-2, the Goldpanners jump on top of the Waves here in the fourth. Freschi overslid second. I think he put the brakes on and just ended up sliding across the turf. Was way past the bag, but that ball went all the way to the wall off the bat of Dario Freschi. And what a start for him this afternoon. Troy Morrow doubled his last time up. And just like that, the Panners leading 5-2. Huge bases clearing double for the Goldpanners second baseman. Two and 0 now from Crawford. That one's fouled back.
I don't know how to put this, but I'm
kind of a big deal.
That foul ball sponsored by Fairbanks Hearing and Balance.
Crawford trying to find a way out of this fourth inning. Runner takes off from second without a throw. Huge jump. Morrow out on strikes and doesn't like something. And has his say with the home plate umpire. Morrow, the second out of the inning. Fresky over at third, and Brooks will try to bring in another Goldpanner run. Swing and a miss from Brooks, who's 2 for 2 in the ball game. Couple of singles. A run batted in the third inning. 5-2. The Panners have opened up a 3-run lead here in the fourth. The pitch misses inside. The Goldpanners already with more hits than they had in last night's game. And a lot more runs. Sparks would bat if Brooks extends the inning. Trying to bring that runner in from third. Fouled off. Suspect that Nathan Preby will come into the game to pitch for Fairbanks after 2 innings from Jordan Bush, but we'll have to wait and see. Crawford readies himself on the hill as Brooks digs back in. 2 for 2 day for the Goldpanner catcher. Crawford. Line over the leaping third baseman, Schick into left field, all the way into the corner. Fresky comes in to score. Brooks will stop at second. 3 doubles in the inning and 4 hits, adding up to 4 Goldpanner runs. And here comes the pitching coach, Lewis Cohen, out to the mound with the Goldpanners opening up a 6-2 lead here. You know, Crawford had things very much under control until this 4th inning. The Panners started to hit him hard as Fairbanks now takes a 6-2 lead. That's all for Crawford. Pitching change coming up at Growden. 6-2 Goldpanners here in the 4th. Better not be. Garrow Von Dane back here in Fairbanks, Alaska. Pitching change here as Michael Carlin comes into the game for the Waves. Michael Carlin with a runner at second and gets a swing and a miss from Jake Sparks. Sparks 0 for 1 with a sac fly earlier in the ball game. Noah Brooks is at second base following the RBI double. Four runs are in so far in this fourth inning. The Panners have a 6-2 lead, and now Michael Carlin, number 35 for the Waves. 6-foot right-hander from Menlo College. Sparks the batter with Kalbrenner on deck. And the 2-1 pitch. Grounded foul. Two balls and two strikes now. It's long bottom of the fourth. The Panners send their eighth batter to the plate, but he strikes out swinging to end this fourth inning. So Carlin gets the last out, but the Panners score 4 times here in the fourth inning and now lead at 6-2 headed to the fifth. Garrow Von Dane back here in Fairbanks in the press box here at Growden Memorial Park. Great place to be on a beautiful Sunday afternoon here in mid-June, June 14th already. A couple days away from Father's Day. 6-2 Goldpanners lead here on the San Diego Waves. It's a series is tied at 2 apiece. This one is grounded towards third by May. I'm going to throw in time Sparks to Kalbrenner.
Coming to the plate, Anthony Tompkins.
One down here in the top of the fifth inning. And Jordan Bush continues to throw here in the fifth. Thought that might be it for him after 2 innings. And Preby was getting loose in the pen, but now Bush back out for another inning of work. Wonder if the score had anything to do with it. The Panners putting up 4 runs in the bottom of the fourth to open up a 6-2 lead, but we're a long way from the finish line. The Waves scored 4 in the 9th last night, so not out of the woods by any means. We're in the top of the fifth. At the end of the fifth, the kids are on the bases. Anthony Tompkins is 0 for 1 in the game, a strikeout and a walk so far. Jordan Bush has danced around a little bit of trouble so far. Strike 3 call. 2 down here in the fifth. This would be big if Bush can have an efficient shutdown inning right after the Panners score 4 runs. And here's Caden Anderson, who's 0 for 2 with an RBI. David Noah checking in from sunny, hot Wichita. Man, it gets crazy hot down there. Maribel cheering on Anthony Maldonado from California. It's great to see him get some game action after missing the last 2 seasons. And pitching 2 solid innings, no earned runs for the Goldpanners. Hank Hansen being cheered on by Audrey and family. And cheering on DeRozier and the Goldpanners. Is the score right on the screen, Bam? I got some people commenting. No, the online, the website thing keeps changing it, but it is 6-2. Goldpanners in front. This one is lifted high into left field. And Ruiz will be called off by Morrow. And a 1-2-3 fifth for Jordan Bush. Good work. And it's 6-2 Goldpanners. Back here at Growden Memorial Park, the Goldpanners enjoying a 6-2 lead over the San Diego Waves. Quick 1-2-3, top of the fifth, pitched by Jordan Bush, and now the Goldpanners bat here against Michael Carlin. Second batter faced for Carlin after he relieved Chance Crawford as Chucky Kalbrenner leads off the bottom of the fifth. Kalbrenner, Ruiz, and then Bandel for the Goldpanners, who scored 4 in the bottom of the fourth. Now look to pick up some more here in the fifth inning. Our regular PA man, Raleigh Johnson, getting a day off today, enjoying the view from the beer garden. As Bradley Byers takes over today on public address and will be in from time to time, especially on Sundays, on a high fly ball to left, which is caught by Anthony Tompkins. Kalbrenner is out number 1, brings up Eric Ruiz. So that's Bradley Byers you hear on PA. And let's see what Ruiz can do. Doubled and scored in the 4th inning, and he's hit on the upper arm this time.
Can you imagine a world without lawyers?
It was a breaking ball. Ruiz angered one of the Waves by hitting him with a fastball unintentionally earlier in the series, but, mid-90s hurts. And that was not a payback hit. It was a breaking ball off the upper arm. Ruiz takes his base. Will Bandel, 0 for 2, scored a run after reaching on an error in the 4th. After Bandel is J.R. Bedford. Crowd's always a little quieter on Sunday afternoons because everybody was out late on Saturday night. One more with the Waves tomorrow night. That'll be a 6:30 p.m. start. Remember, a little bit earlier on the weeknights. We'll wrap up this series with the Waves and then an off day Tuesday. And this one is hit towards left, but tracked down by Tompkins, who was shaded pretty far towards center, able to catch up to that line drive. Hard hit ball by Bandel is out number 2. That'll bring up J.R. Bedford, and at the end of this 5th inning, you'll see all the kids running the bases again. And then Wednesday night, the Utah Yaks are in. Games Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday, the Midnight Sun game at 10. There goes the runner from first. The throw to second base. Oh, throw got there quickly, but the tag might have been there, but the ball came out of the glove of Derek Kraus. So the umpire didn't have to make a close call. Ruiz into second. Bedford had a bunt single his last time up, perfectly placed. Could already hear these making a lot of fans here in Fairbanks. Got some loud cheers when his name was introduced in pregame introductions. Swing and a miss. Who else did I miss on the chat, Bam? No, I missed somebody. A lot of people cheering on Anthony Maldonado today. Chris from St. Paul, Minnesota, yelling Goldpanners. And the strikeout of Bedford ends the inning. That's it for the Goldpanners here in the 5th. No runs, no hits. 1 left. The kids are going to run the bases at 6-2 Panners. We'll head to the 6th. A long break there between innings. Kids running the bases had a little slow start, finally got it in. And now the new pitcher for the Goldpanners, Nathan Preby. The Fairbanks product, Nathan Preby comes into a game with the Panners leading 6-2. He'll face Kareem Orukovic, Hank Hansen, and Brady Lieben. And Preby starts with 2 balls and no strikes. Nathan, a freshman at Central Lakes College in Minnesota. 5'10", left-hander from right here in Fairbanks. Pitched a lot this season, his freshman year, 36 innings. A 2-ball pitch. This is his second Goldpanner appearance. Deals a strike. 11.25 ERA. At Central Lakes College. And here's the 2-1 from Preby to Orukovic, and it's popped back, and it looks like it's going to land on our heads. Oh, it did, right above us. That was a loud one. Could have caught it, if not the roof, but I wouldn't have. Orukovic. Grounds one to the right side, sliding nicely to his left is Fresky and throws on to first. 4-3 ground out, 1 down.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to apologize. Your Fairbanks Goldpanners have had a pitching change. Now taking the mound, he is from Fairbanks, pitching for the Fairbanks Goldpanners, number 1, Nathan Preby.
So Preby now formally being announced by our public address man, Bradley Byers. And gets a big hand from the local Fairbanks community. Facing Hank Hansen. 1 for 2 in the ball game. Infield hit, stole a base. Hank Hansen against Nathan Preby with a 1-1 count, 1 out, nobody on. The left-hander's pitch is fouled back. Still a good, strong breeze here, right to left. 6 runs on 8 hits for the Goldpanners, 2 runs, 3 hits for the Waves. It has been a seesaw series. Alternating wins. This one far from over. Panners with a 4-run lead. High pop fly in the infield, calling for it is first baseman Kalbrenner, who never took his eye off the ball and then had to make the catch in the top of the pitcher's mound. So tumbling and still able to keep his focus and catch that baseball. You know, Kalbrenner, and a nice job there on a high difficulty play. And Preby has retired the first 2 batters here in the 6th. Brady Lieben, 0 for 2 in the game, does have a run batted in, drove in the first Waves run back in the second. The Waves had a 2-1 lead after 2.5, but that has now turned into a 6-2 deficit, a 4-run 4th. The beginning for the Goldpanners with 4 hits and an error, 3 hits for extra bases. Inside for ball 2, Jordan Bush, 3 innings of work. Swing and a miss from Lieben. Just 3 hits allowed by Jordan Bush. 2 Ks, 2 walks. And now Nathan Preby. Left-hander's pitch. Brooks tried to square it just off the plate. And it's 3-1. The Waves don't have a base hit since the leadoff single by Hansen in the 4th inning. The last 6 retired in a row. Here's a 3-1. Smash off the third base bag, which actually kind of slowed it down as it rolls into left field, but it'll still be a single. Might have been extra bases if it doesn't hit the bag. But a 2-out single for Brady Lieben keeps the Waves alive here in the 6th and brings up Andreas Nielsen. Getting cloudier now and the wind picking up a little bit. Still plenty warm though. Just haven't had much of that hot summer weather. Well, none of the hot summer weather yet. It was nice last night though, in the low 70s. A really nice night. Game time temperature was 69 today with 14-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Andreas Nielsen batting with a runner at first base. And it skips away from the catcher Brooks on a breaking ball in the dirt. And that allows Lieben to go to second base on the wild pitch. Nielsen 0 for 2. He's popped up to short in both plate appearances. The 2-0 pitch from Preby. Chopper back towards the mound, but it's up too high, and then it skips under the glove of the second baseman Fresky, so everybody's safe. Don't know if Fresky would have been able to get him. It's going to go as an infield hit. The Waves have had so many infield hits in this series. They had 4 in one game earlier in the series.
Now batting, Evan Schick.
2 of their hits today are infield singles. Whose birthday? Evan Schick? Could be random, could be random. First pitch is in the dirt, it's 1-0. So Preby got the first 2 outs of the inning, but now a base hit off the third base bag. And a high chop that goes for an infield hit from Nielsen. Waves at the corners for Evan Schick, who's 0 for 1 with a walk so far. Fouled back and out of play. It's 1-1. 66th season of Goldpanners baseball. If you don't follow the Panner social media sites, please do on Instagram and Facebook. You're missing out if you haven't been following that. Also TikTok. This ball is crushed down the left field line. This one's trouble. It's going to go all the way to the wall off one hop. Off the bat of Schick. 1 run comes in to score. Here comes Lieben behind him. He will score. And the ball rolls away at third base. So over to third goes Schick. And so the Waves pick up 2 runs after the second out was recorded and still batting here in the 6th with a runner now at third. Schick drives in a pair, winds up at third on an error, and here comes pitching coach Brett Latchman with his signature moonwalk to the mound. As they are going to pause things now and get somebody up and throwing in the bullpen. Preby started off with a couple quick outs, but now running into some trouble here in the 6th. Back to Growden in a moment. Nathan Priebe continues to work here in the top of the 6th. Gets a strike call after some words of wisdom from pitching coach Brett Latchman. Derek Krause in the 9th spot, batting with a runner at third. 2 runs are in. It's now a 6-4 game. Priebe's pitch is down low, 1-1. Looks so young, doesn't he? Just finished his freshman year at Central Lakes Community College in Minnesota. The 1-1 pitch to Krause. Right there for strike 2. Crowd encouraging the hometown kid. The 1-2 pitch to Krause. Ooh, fastball almost hits him inside. Two balls and 2 strikes now. Schick doubled to drive in 2, went to third on an error. One pitch just off the plate. The count goes full now. A left-hander throwing in the bullpen for Fairbanks. It looks to be Micah Boo.
There are only 2 things I can't stand in this world.
Fouled out of play. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Growden Park, the wind seems to be picking up now. Not as swirly, just straight right to left. And a payoff pitch coming from Priebe. Swung on, hit towards left. Ruiz right there to make the catch. That's it for the Waves here in the 6th, but they do pick up a couple of runs and leave a man on 3 base hits. 6-4, the Panners lead after 5.5. Garo Von Dane back here in Fairbanks. So glad you can join us for Goldpanners baseball on this Sunday afternoon. From Fairbanks, Alaska, a 6-4 Goldpanners lead as the Panners come to bat here in the bottom of the 6th. Try to respond to the 2 runs the Waves scored in the top of the 6th. 2 runs on 3 hits and an error. Now the Panners start with Michael Ryan, then the top of the order. Dario Freschi, and Troy Morrow. Six runs on 8 hits for the Goldpanners, 4 runs, 6 hits for the Waves. And a strike is called on Ryan. Lined out to short and struck out swinging so far in the game. Still the second pitcher for the Waves here, Michael Carlin. Out of Menlo College, a senior. And he's hit by a pitch. So leadoff base runner for Fairbanks is the number 9 hitter. Michael Ryan is hit by a pitch, and that brings up the red-hot Dario Freschi. Been on base all 3 times. He's scored 3 runs, driven in 3 runs. Double, single, a walk so far. Nathan Preby, 1 inning of work. Two runs on 3 hits. No strikeouts, no walks. Micah Boo will be in for the Goldpanners in the 7th. Off the end of the bat towards short. 6-4, not in time to get the double play. Ball gets away at 2 from the first baseman Nielsen, but wasn't going to get him anyhow.
Now batting, Troy Morrow.
Ryan erased 6-4. Freschi on the fielder's choice, and now Troy Morrow due up for Fairbanks. Series finale tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Be sure to join us right here on PannerVision. If you have to miss any of the action, it's all archived on YouTube. I haven't checked the viewer numbers from the games so far. And here's a liner towards second, leaping to make the catch is Kraus. And a tough break for Troy Morrow. And a good play from Kraus.
Noah Brooks.
Able to get back to first was Freschi. And now here's Noah Brooks. 6-4 Goldpanners here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Waves will have at the top of the order due up when we go to the 7th. There goes the runner, no throw. Strike is called. Freschi with his first stolen bag of the game. A right-hander throwing in the pen for San Diego. Looks like the sun is gone for the day. The clouds have moved in. Where's that thing that tells me the weather? 70 degrees now, cloudy the rest of the day. 16-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Strike called, it's 1-2 on Brooks, who is 3 for 3 in the game with a double, couple runs batted in. Top of the order has been good today for the Panners. Here's the 1-2 from Carlin. Looks like we'll get a little bit of sun on Tuesday is what this thing's saying. Liner up the middle, a base hit by Brooks. He's 4 for 4. Rounding third to score is Freschi. How about a Freschi? Brooks drives in another. That's 3 runs batted in today. 4 for 4 with a double and 3 singles.
At the plate,
And brings up the cleanup hitter Jake Sparks. Panners pick up a run here with 2 outs to make it 7-4. That's a big one. Respond after the Waves score those 2 runs. The top of the 6th. Sparks trying to keep it going. Chops it to the right side. Sparks, 0 for 2, does have a sac fly RBI back in the first. Throw to first. Sparks back in time. San Diego Waves, associate member of the California Collegiate League. I've also been in the Western Baseball Association. Runner takes off for second and gets there easily. Stolen base for Brooks. Panner's an independent team here in Alaska. We talked the other day with Dave Dawson. He was a Panner assistant coach last year. He's the field manager for the Peninsula Oilers in Kenai, Alaska in the ABL this year. Good to talk to Dave. The Kenai team couldn't play last year, dodging some, or trying to navigate some tough financial straits. It's going to be kind of a tough summer in Kenai with this weather. It's already much cooler down there than the rest of Alaska. High drive into the Panner bullpen off the wall. Jake Sparks with 2 balls and 2 strikes and a runner at first. Pretty chilly down there on the peninsula. On a warm summer, it's, in the low 60s. But it has been cooler this summer. But we always hope the Oilers can have some success. A nice long tradition there. Another stolen base for Brooks without a throw. Panners and Oilers have always had a good relationship. And we hope the best for Dave Dawson, who loves that part of the country and fishing. There's no better. If you're a fisherman, that's where you want to be if you're in the Alaska Baseball League, right on the Kenai River. This one's chopped to first, and Nielsen will step on the bag for the final out. Panners, though, do pick up a run on 1 base hit. They leave a man on, and we've played 6 complete at 7-4 Goldpanners. We enter the final third of this afternoon's ball game between the Alaska Goldpanners and the San Diego Waves. Garo Von Dane live here in Fairbanks. Burnley had to step away, so the camera will just kind of be static for a little bit. Goldpanners leading 7-4, and a new pitcher into the ball game for the Goldpanners. Not your boo, not my boo. It's Micah Boo, the left-hander from St. Mary's. He will be a freshman this year out of Fremont, California. And it's chopped over Boo's head, but Bedford right behind second base throws on to first. One up and one down as May is retired, 6-3.
Coming to the plate, Anthony Tompkins.
And here's Anthony Tompkins. 1 inning, 2 runs for Nathan Preby. 3 hits, no Ks, no walks. And now Micah Boo making his second Goldpanner appearance. 6'5", 225-pound lefty. Through 3 1/3 his first time out. 2 unearned runs. 2 hits, 3 Ks, 1 walk. One out, the base is empty here in the top of the 7th. Panners led it 6-2. The Waves made it 6-4 in the top of the 6th. Panners get 1 back, so now 7-4. Here in the top of the 7th inning. The 2-1 pitch from Boo is down low, 3-1. On a windy afternoon here, the clouds have come in. And we're still hoping for sun on Friday for the midnight sun game. We'll have to see, 5 days away still. Ground ball to the left, Bedford, backhanded stop throw, and a good dig over at first by Kalbrenner, pulling it out of the turf. A couple of 6-3 ground outs. Brings up Caden Anderson. The DH is 0 for 3 so far today. Anderson yesterday was 0 for 3, did get a couple of walks. 0 for 4 the day before. But in that 6-4 Waves win over the Panners in Game 2, he had a 3 for 5 night with a home run. It's the only Waves home run of the series. The Panners have 1 bomb. That was Eric Ruiz a couple of nights ago. Panners off to a slow start in the home run department. Just 1 home run. And this is their 9th game. Last year the team hit 26. See what happens when we get to Grand Forks. Anderson has driven in a run today. The ground ball, fielder's choice in the 3rd. Ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Boo with the 1-2. Chopped foul towards the Goldpanner dugout. Carlos Gonzalez standing atop the dugout. Coaching this Goldpanner team, his 2nd full season as head coach. Took over late in the 2024 season. Taking over for Brett Latchman, who had then taken a job at UC Riverside. And now Brett Latchman back as an assistant to Coach Gonzalez. The 2-2 pitch from Boo to Anderson. He blows it by him. A 1-2-3 7th for Micah Boo Berry at 7-4. Panners at the stretch. You know what that means. It's time to get out your kazoos and get happy.
Well, would you look at that? It is time to get out of your seats and onto your feet. Grab your kazoos. It's time for the 7th inning stretch.
I was walking on the street on a sunny day. A feeling in my bones as I have my way.
Batting next, number 21, Charlie Calbrenner.
Happy Boy dazzles the crowd here at Growden for the 7th inning stretch. The Panners leading 7-4. Back out on the hill is Michael Carlin. He relieved Chance Crawford with 2 outs in the 4th inning. Now pitches here in the 7th. Waves are in this one. It's a 7-4 Goldpanner lead. Panners looking for more here after a 1-2-3 top of the 7th by reliever Micah Boo. Charlie Calbrenner, Eric Ruiz, and Will Bandel due up. And that one's grounded foul. Goldpanners in front of the Waves here trying to regain the series edge. All tied at 2 games apiece. And there's a base hit to right for Calbrenner. First hit of the game. And some insurance on at first base now for Eric Ruiz. Ruiz with a double and a run scored today. Hit by pitch his last time up from Michael Carlin. Stole a base, was stranded there. One more tomorrow with the Waves, 6:30 p.m. start. Panners at 4-4 this year. Panners only lost 6 games all of last summer. I mean, that was a remarkable record, going 34-6. Half of those losses coming in a series to the Waves here in Fairbanks. Panners won 27 of their last 29 games last summer. Crazy number. Had won 15 straight before falling in Wichita, Kansas in the quarterfinals. Throw to first base, runner backs not going anywhere yet. That's Calbrenner. Ruiz the batter. A freshman from Cal Baptist. Hesperia, California native. Another throw to first. Well, it was a beautiful afternoon. Now it's cloudy and windy. It's still warm. Everybody getting their plans together for Solstice weekend. Next weekend. That's the one can't miss weekend of the summer. Every summer you hear about somebody who has their wedding that weekend, and pretty much everyone that has to go to that wedding is miserable about it. Because how dare you put your wedding on Solstice weekend, man? The 0-2 pitch to Ruiz. And it hits him. Again with a breaking ball. Second time in a row Ruiz has been hit by a pitch.
Coming to the plate, Will Bandel.
Here's Will Bandel. Gold at first and second now with nobody out. The Waves don't have anybody throwing in the pen. And it's the bottom of the 7th. The Panners lead it by 3. And a strike called. Bandel struck out in the 2nd, reached on an error and scored in the 4th. Lined out to left his last time up. Down and away for a ball from Michael Carlin. Crawford started this game, 3 2/3. Swing and a miss. Will Bandel, Temecula, California. trying to add on to this Panner lead. The 1-2 pitch. Right over the mound, but fielded by the second baseman Kraus, who steps on the bag for one, onto first for a double play.
Coming to the plate.
And 2 down as Kalbrenner goes to third on the play. And here is J.R. Bedford. 1 for 3 with a bunt single in that 4-run fourth inning for the Goldpanners. That's the difference in this game right now. Bedford hammers that one foul. Runner at third. 2 down on the 1-strike pitch from Carlin. Swing and a miss. Nothing in 2. Carlin trying to keep the Panners off the board here. Waves still in striking distance with a couple innings to go. Bedford fouls this one off. Mentioned it earlier, he'll play at University of San Francisco this upcoming season. The 0-2, swing and a miss. Bedford strikes out for the final out of the inning. And that's it for the Goldpanners here in the 7th. They strand a base runner, but lead at 7-4 as we'll head to the 8th.
Now batting.
Garrow Von Dane back here in Fairbanks. A cloudy afternoon now. Panners leading 7-4. Micah Boo back out for his second inning of work. Went 1-2-3 on the Waves in the 7th. And now faces Kareem Arukovich, Hank Hansen, and Brady Lieben here in the 8th inning. Trying to preserve this 3-run Goldpanner lead. The left-hander's pitch is fouled off. Wind picking up again and swirling around. Micah Boo again will play at St. Mary's this upcoming season. Facing Arukovich from Mesa College. Chopper right side. And nobody gets to first base in time, so it's fielded by the first baseman Kalbrenner, but got no one to throw it to. Boo getting a little crossed up. Wasn't sure if he was going to field that ball himself, and then just didn't get to first base. So it goes as an infield hit for Orukovic. A defensive change for the Goldpanners as Ruck checks into the game and goes into right, and Michael Ryan goes from right to left. So Ruiz out of the game. Did that hit him? Yucatil is the pinch hitter here. John Yucatil for Hank Hansen. Waves have a runner at first base. And Yucatil, the pinch hitter, with nobody out. There's a strike. The Waves trying to make some noise here in the 8th inning. Climb a little bit closer. Another strike, and that's strike 3. Yucatil goes down looking for the first out of the inning and brings up Brady Lieben. Waves catcher from San Francisco. A right-handed hitter Lieben against the southpaw Micah Boo. It's fouled off the end of the bat. 121st Midnight Sun game, just days away, 5 days. First time they did that was back in 1906. The Eagles Club against the California Bar. A lot of documentation of those games, some old photographs. Panners took it over with their inception in 1960. Strike is called. The Panners would play the North Range All-Stars first couple of seasons. Lieben in the hole here 0-2. And then flew in the Wichita Dreamliners in 1963 to be the first out-of-state opponent. Rhett Boucher formed this Goldpanner organization kind of as a marketing tool to get people to start paying attention to Alaska and tourism money. Rhett Boucher was a salesman. Not necessarily by trade. He was a Navy admiral, but loved the promotional aspects and the showmanship. And look at Alaska now. Yep. Lots of tourists.
That foul ball sponsored by Advanced Family Dentistry.
Was dodging all the rental RVs on the road yesterday. The ball and 2 strikes on Lieben with the runner at first and 1 out. There goes the runner. And that pitch is inside and it misses the catcher Brooks. And so not only does Orukovic take second, he goes all the way to third. I don't know what happened to that baseball. It was inside and then it just sailed past Brooks and allows the runner to go all the way over to third. Now the Waves have a chance to bring in a run here with just 1 out and a 2-2 count on Lieben. Lieben has driven in 1 today. He's also scored a run. The Goldpanners in those early days would do these big marketing things. In one of those early years in the 60s, they went to Wichita to play in the NBC World Series. And to play up the whole Alaska thing, they got a bear somehow. And to have in the dugout with them. And they brought the bear into the hotel, and the bear promptly dropped one on the floor and started whipping it around the hotel lobby. Swing and a miss. Boost strikes out Lieben.
I mean, it's a true embodiment of Alaska right there.
It's very Alaskan. Never mind that all the Goldpanner players were from like Southern Cal and Arizona State, those kind of schools, but Boucher smartly playing up the whole thing, and then after a few years, he gave way to a real baseball man, and Don Dennis, who then took over this program in the mid and late 60s, and then led the Goldpanner organization to unprecedented success with 6 NBC national titles, over 30 league titles. Panners not in a league, haven't been for the last decade or so, and weren't always in a league before that, but still over 30 league championships and a lot of other championships. There used to be many tournaments throughout the summer, some 80-game seasons and such. Teams would play into September. Not that way anymore, obviously. Here's the 2-0. Up high, it's 3-0 now on Nielsen. 2 down and a runner at third. Panners still leading by 3 here in the top of the 8th inning. There's a strike on a 3-0. Taking all the way was Nielsen. Chopped foul. Panners have a pretty dominant record in the Midnight Sun game, 49-15. But lost a season ago to, of all teams, the Anchorage Glacier Pilots. ESPN was here, did a SportsCenter feature on that game and baseball in Alaska in general. New York Times, a great article. Who will be here this summer? Some big media outlets, no doubt. And it's ball 4. So the inning continues with 2 on and 2 outs, and it brings up Evan Schick, who doubled in a pair of runs his last time up. The battery mates talk things over now with waves at the corners as the tying run comes to the plate. And it looks like they might just be talking over the signs and situations if Nielsen tries to steal with the runner at third. 7-4 Panners, but that lead is in jeopardy right now here in the 8th. Good news is there are 2 outs, and Evan Schick, the right-handed hitter facing Boo, and that one's fouled off third base side, not by much. Right-hander getting loose in the bullpen for Fairbanks. Nobody in the Waves pen. This one's grounded left side. Long run for Bedford. He's able to get to the baseball, but can't do anything with it by the time he gets there. And so Schick drives in a run with an infield hit.
Batting next, Derek Krause.
And it's a 7-5 game. And the inning continues for Derek Krause. Four more infield hits for the Waves today. Had a ton of those in this series. Can't remember a series like this. Kraus scored a run back in the third inning. Feels like a long time ago now. It was 2-1 Waves in the third. And the Panners scored 5 unanswered, made it 6-2. Waves cut it to 6-4. Panners added a run, made it 7-4. Brett Latchman will take a stroll to the mound. Let's see what he elects to do here. There is a right-hander that has been up in the pen, getting loose. And Latch is going to gather everybody on the mound and eat up some time. And we will take a break here in Fairbanks. Waves trying to come back. It's now 7-5 here in the 8th. Micah Boo continues here. Will face or continue to Kraus with a 2-ball, no-strike count. And it's 3-0. The tying run is at first base. After Kraus is Jacob May. The left-hander Boo has to throw a 3-0 pitch here and misses off the plate. It's ball 4. A 4-pitch walk to Kraus, and the Waves have him loaded. That pushes the tying run into scoring position. And Jacob May at the top of the order. Is this the last batter faced for Micah Boo? He went 1-2-3 in the 7th. And had a good start this 8th inning, allowed an infield hit for striking out the next 2, but now 3 straight have reached. The Waves have him loaded, but he starts with a strike to May. May is 1 for 4 with a single. May grounded out to short in his first at-bat against Boo. Down and away, ball 1. The Waves trying to tie this game up and maybe more. Ooh, just gets the outside corner. Borderline pitch. It's now 1-2. Can Boo pick up that last strike of the inning here? The 1-2 pitch from Boo with the bases loaded. Did he go around? Oh, they say he did not. On appeal, they say he did not go. Carlos Gonzalez, Panner manager, can't believe it. And neither can we. And now Boo already with a 2-2 pitch. With 2 down, he shakes off a sign and another. Long look here from Micah Boo, and now he readies. Base is full for the Waves. A 2-2 pitch. That one's foul back. After 1, the Carolina Hurricanes lead the Vegas Golden Knights 1-0. Stanley Cup Finals Game 6. Hurricanes win tonight. They take home the Stanley Cup. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Boo. Off speed is up and in. It's 3-2. And now a left-hander throwing in the Goldpanner bullpen with Ernest. Crowd trying to fire up Boo and the Panners here. Payoff pitch with the bases full. Boo delivers. Fouled out of play. A lot of pressure on Boo here to keep throwing strikes. Two walks, two infield singles this inning.
All sponsored by Fairbanks Hearing and Balance.
And another payoff pitch to Jacob May. Fouls it out of play again. A fastball right there. I think it's Easton Roth throwing in the pen, the left-hander for the Goldpanners. And another payoff pitch. Just misses for ball 4 inside. And the crowd can't believe it. And they let their feelings be known.
Batting next, Anthony Tompkins.
You thought you might get a borderline call there just because of what happened a few pitches earlier. But no such luck, and it's now 7-6. And now the batter is Tompkins. A bases loaded walk for May brings in a run. It's now Anthony Tompkins, who's 0 for 3 with a walk so far. And that's a ball high. Grounded out to short in his first at bat against Micah Boo. And this one is slipping away right now. Unless Boo can get this final out. Lined at third, and a reaching, tumbling catch by Jake Sparks to save 2 or 3 runs and preserve this Goldpanner lead on a hot shot off the bat of Tompkins. And wow, Panners with a 7-6 lead will go to the bottom of the 8th. What a play by Jake Sparks, saving 2 to 3 runs to end a difficult top of the 8th. The Waves score twice, but leave them loaded. And now the Panners look to get some insurance as it's now a 1-run game. Start with Michael Ryan, and he chops one towards third. On 2 hops, Schick, in plenty of time, takes care of Ryan 5-3. And now we go to the top of the order for Dario Freschi. Kind of wonder who's going to pitch for the Goldpanners in the 9th. 2 different pitchers got loose. First the righty, and then it was Easton Roth, the left-hander. And Boo gets the final out. It's a one-run game. There's a right-hander throwing in the pen for the Waves, but in the meantime, Michael Carlin continues to throw. And this one is ripped down the right field line, but it hooks foul into the Waves bullpen. One down for Fresky, who has been on base all 4 times in the ball game. Walk, single, double. Reached on a fielder's choice. He has scored each time. So if we just get him on base, we know he's going to score, right? Part of that due to Morrow and Brooks having good games behind him in the batting order. He's the 1-1. Lined out of play, it's 1-2. Panners yesterday and today swinging often and early. Yesterday struck out 15 times. Today some more success with 10 base hits. Not as many swings and misses. 6 strikeouts today as this one's hit towards third. Schick to Nielsen. A couple of 5-3 groundouts here in the bottom of the 8th. For the Waves in the top of the 9th. It'll be the 3, 4, and 5 spots. Anderson, Arukovic, and Yucatil due up. Here's Carlin's pitch to Troy Morrow. 1 for 4 with a double in the game. Lined out to second his last time up. 7-6 Goldpanners. Close game in game 2 when the Waves hung on 6-4. Panners left them loaded in the 9th. Couple of Panner blowouts, and then last night an 8-1 Waves win. Lined up the middle and through for a base hit right over the head of Michael Carlin. Morrow has just slapped at that ball today. Good contact, barreling everything in this Sunday matinee. 2-out single for Morrow. And look for him to be on the run with Brooks. Batting. Brooks is 4 for 4 today, and knowing that as pitching coach Lewis Cohen, he's going to call time here and head out to the mound and talk to Michael Carlin. The right-hander from Menlo College. And the whole infield will gather. Panners by 1. Here in the bottom of the 8th, looking to get something across. Would love to get some insurance before we go to the 9th inning. Cohen back to the dugout, and a pitch to Brooks. Runner takes off on the first pitch. Here's the throw to second, and sliding in safely is Troy Morrow. Stolen bag for Morrow, and a strike called on Brooks. It's 0-1. Brooks 4 for 4 with a double, 3 runs batted in. Easton Roth continues to throw in the Goldpanner bullpen. The 0-1 pitch to Brooks. Took a little off of it, and it's fouled back. Oh, 0-2 to Brooks. Base hit here likely scores a Goldpanner run, but it's grounded to third. Cross the diamond in time. Schick with 3 putouts in the inning. That's it for the Goldpanners. They strand a base runner on 1 hit We are going to the 9th, the last chance for the Waves. When we come back, it's the Goldpanners 7, the Waves 6. Goldpanners baseball here on PannerVision. A close one this afternoon. The Panners leading 7-6 as we go to the 9th. And while Easton Roth was getting loose in the bullpen and continues to, Caleb DeRozier takes the mound. Caleb DeRozier, Goldpanner infielder, an incoming freshman at UC Irvine, who did pitch some in high school, but he's an infielder. I think he had 5 appearances his senior year. And so DeRozier comes into a very tough situation here with the Panners hanging on by 1 and trying to finish off the Waves here in the 9th. DeRozier will face Anderson, Arukovic, and Yucatil. And that pitch is way up high and to the backstop. Auspicious start. Arukovic and Yucatil. That sounds like 2 towns on the north slope of Alaska, doesn't it? Yeah, sounds like a couple Alaskan villages. I'll be in Yucatil. What is Barrow called now? Ukjavik? Back to its original native name, up on the north slope. So it's 2 balls and no strikes from DeRozier. And it's down low 3-0. Roth has been throwing for a while in the Panner bullpen. There's a left-hander due up in Arukovic. Here's the 3-0. And there's the fastball in for a strike. It's 3-1. Coach Gonzalez looking on from atop the Goldpanner dugout near the top of the 9th. And the 3-1 pitch. Swung on and hit high into right field, chasing it towards the line, still running and running out of room. He just couldn't get to it. Could Ruck who had taken over in right a couple innings ago. Thought maybe the wind would help him there and blow the baseball back towards him. But just couldn't get there. Oh, Panners would have loved that out. 3-2 on Caden Anderson. Swung on and popped out of play. The Waves had the bases loaded. In the 8th inning, drew a bases loaded walk, and then Tompkins lined out to third. A diving catch by Sparks. Another 3-2 pitch from DeRozier. Swung on, and a little bloop towards third, and it's caught out of the air at the shoes by Sparks. Hung up just long enough for Jake to get there. And one out here in the 9th. Let's see what Coach Gonzalez does here. He repositions some of the fielders. Kalbrunner close to the line. And this one is lined past Sparks into third. Oh, that was a hot shot. And Ryan had to make a good play to get in front of that baseball. It's kind of slicing away from him. And a one-out single for Orukovic. And now here's John Yucatil. Replaced Hank Hansen. Pinch hitting role in the 6th inning. Or in the 8th inning, rather, and struck out looking against Micah Boo. Now facing the infielder, Caleb DeRozier. Ball gets away from the catcher, Brooks, and over to second base into scoring position goes Orukovic. Wind is whipping again right to left. And now the tying run is in scoring position. Yucatil with a 1-0. Down and in for a ball. It's 2-0. I'm using every part of my body to keep my papers from flying away. My scorebook. Need like a little makeshift temporary window we could stick up in here. Yeah. Just for times like these. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Swung on, and this one is lined towards left. Ryan will get there. The runner will be held at third, and probably wisely so. But now the Waves have runners at the corners with one out in the top of the 9th inning. I will curse this wind.
Now batting Brady Lyman.
Waves at the corners. One out, and Caleb DeRozier, infielder for the Panners, facing Brady Lyman. And it hits him on the left arm. Lyman hit by the pitch, and the bases are loaded. The Panners leading by 1, but that is in serious jeopardy right now as pitching coach Brett Latchman comes out, and he's going to make a move. That's it for Caleb DeRozier. The Waves in business. They've got him loaded with one out here in the 9th.
Now batting, Michael Collins.
Easton Roth steps into a very hot kitchen here in the 9th inning. The Panners clinging to a 1-run lead, but the Waves have the bases loaded with 1 out. Roth will face Andreas Nielsen. Easton Roth, the left-hander from Iowa Western, a redshirt freshman out of Wichita, Kansas, and starts with a strike. So Caleb DeRozier gave up a couple of hits and then hit a batter. Goldpanner infielder called in to pitch the 9th. He's gone. And now Roth fouled out of play. Easton ahead here, 0-2. Roth making his 3rd appearance. He's thrown 4 innings, allowed 3 runs on 5 base hits. Double play ball would give the Panners the win. A base hit would probably give the Waves the lead here in the 9th. High drive to right, and it's dropped. It's dropped in right by Ruck, and so a run scores, and no out is recorded. The game is tied at 7 here in the 9th.
Now batting, Evan Schick.
I thought they had the second out there, and just dropped. Arukovic comes in to score, and everybody moves up a base. And now Evan Schick, in a 7-7 game, will try to give the Waves the lead. Strike is called. And Roth has to shake it off. Infield is in a little bit, not all the way. And that one is grounded off of Roth's leg, and it bounces away. It'll score a run and another infield single for the Waves, and they have the lead. It's 8-7. And the crowd is stunned here in Fairbanks.
Now batting,
As a 7-4 lead in the 8th inning has turned into an 8-7 deficit. Derek Kraus. Base is still loaded and only 1 out. Infield moves in a little closer. The strike is called. Roth has been starting in front of hitters, but has had some tough breaks. Kraus is 1 for 3. Swing and a miss. Everybody in tight in the Goldpanner infield. Cannot give up any more runs here. Kraus against Roth. And the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and just foul third base side. Whew. Five infield hits for the Waves today. 10 hits overall. 3 in this 9th inning. That one is in the turf, stopped by catcher Brooks. 5 of the Waves' 10 hits in the 8th and 9th innings. And now the 1-2 from Roth to Kraus with the bases full. Swung on, hit high into right. Ruck goes back, and this time he makes the catch, but the runner will tag from third and score. RBI sac fly for Derek Kraus. And now it's 9-7 Waves.
returning to the top of the order.
And still another out needs to be recorded. And here's Jacob May. 3 Waves runs so far here in the inning. And now Jacob May, who's 1 for 4 with drew a bases loaded walk in the 8th inning. And just kind of a disastrous 9th inning here. First out was recorded, and then single, hit batsman to load the bases. A fly ball to right is dropped by the right fielder Ruck, allowing 1 run to score. Then an infield hit off the pitcher's leg allows another run to score, then a sac fly. And now the Waves have a 9-7 lead, and it's 3-0 on Jacob May, with Anthony Tompkins due up. This game over 3 hours old now. And there's a strike. Three balls and a strike to May. And it's 3-2. Called strike. 2 down, and now a 3-2 count. And Jacob May awaits the pitch from Easton Roth, and it's up high for ball 4. And the bases are loaded again.
Coming to the plate, Anthony Tompkins.
A frustrated Coach Gonzalez atop the Panner dugout. And man, oh man, if you want any chance to come back in this one, you got to get this out of Tompkins right here. Base is full again for the Waves, and the first pitch hits Tompkins.
That hit by pitch sponsored by Satterberg Law Office.
And now the 10th batter of the inning. Well, you start this 9th inning with a 1-run lead, and disaster unfolds. And now Roth will face Caden Anderson. One of the things at this level is figuring out how to keep innings from getting away like this. The Panners have been bit by this a few times in this series. The Waves have been able to open the door and then climb right through. And so now Roth, after a conversation with his battery mate Brooks, will work to Caden Anderson, who's 0 for 5 today. The Waves have him loaded, and it's fouled back and out of play, and a 3-run lead. Well, if you're wondering about the Goldpanners, they'll have Sparks, Kalbrenner, and Ruck due up 4, 5, and 6 spots in the batting order. Chop foul, and it's 0-2. The 10th batter of the inning. Nothing in 2 here. Roth to Anderson. Iowa Western teammates. Anderson homered off of Roth earlier in the series. Now Roth hoping to even up the bragging rights. Maybe with a strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch again. And I guess it was high, 1-2. Base is full, 2 down. Here's the 1-2 from Roth. And it's popped back and out of play. Another long one here. This is the third game over 3 hours between the Goldpanners and Waves. Fouled, a line shot. Hooking it was Anderson. Fouling off 2 strike pitches. It's 1-2. Roth threw a ton of pitches in the bullpen, too, before he came out. He was throwing for a good while. And now facing his 6th batter here in the 9th. Caleb DeRozier lasted just a third and departed after loading the bases. So all 3 runs charged to DeRozier. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. The strikeout finally ends a long top of the 9th, but the Waves score 4 times and take a 10-7 lead as we go to the bottom of the 9th. The last chance for the Goldpanners when we come back. So here we go. Last chance for the Goldpanners. They now trail at 10-7 to the San Diego Waves. A new pitcher into the game. It's number 42, Fisher Magita. Third appearance for Fisher Magita in the series. The 5'10 right-hander from Chaminade. Magita facing for the Goldpanners. Sparks, Kalbrenner, and Ruck. Can they get the leadoff man aboard? Panners need runners. Trailing by 3. Fisher Magita for the Waves. Pitched 2 nights ago, 2 innings, 1 run. Also appeared 3 nights ago in that. Did that hit him? Thought it hit him on the pant leg. I thought it hit him on the pant leg. Fisher Magita pitched an inning that night prior, giving up a run, 2 on 3 hits. Well, it's 3-0. And it's called a strike, 3-1. Jake Sparks trying to find a way on here, give the Panners the leadoff runner, and that's ball 4. So they do get the leadoff runner aboard, and still some life here in the bottom of the 9th inning. The Waves scored 4 runs in the 9th inning last night, 3 runs in the 9th inning, or 4 runs in the 9th inning tonight. Kalbrenner takes a ball low. Michael Carlin, 4 1/3 for the Waves, departs and makes way for Fisher Magita. The right-hander walks the first batter of the inning. That pitch is fouled back, coming in on the hands of the left-handed hitting Chucky Kalbrenner, is 1 for 4 with a single so far.
That foul ball sponsored by Spalding Chiropractic.
10-7 Waves lead here in the 9th. Runner back to first. Hockey game still 1-0 early in the second. Carolina leading the Vegas Golden Knights. Off speed pitch in for a strike. It's 1-2. Magita working against Kalbrenner with Ryan Ruck on deck. Ruck has not batted yet in the game since replacing Ruiz in the lineup. That one's down and in for ball 2. Well, if you can get Kalbrenner on, then you bring the tying run to the plate with nobody out. The 2-2. Chop to the right side, and that'll be played by the first baseman Nielsen, who steps on the bag for the out at first. A little higher, maybe gets over his head, but now the runner at second with 1 out for Ryan Ruck.
Coming to the plate, number 9, Ryan
Ruck's
Ruck.
first plate appearance. Ruiz went 1 for 2 in the game. Ruck 1 for 3 yesterday with a walk. Had that big 4 for 5 game 2 nights ago. Needs a base hit here. Runner at second, not too worried about him, are the Waves. Those raindrops coming down?
Yep.
Sure is. Go figure.
I think for the perfect game.
1 strike pitch. Didn't catch up to that fastball. It's 0-2. And now some Waves go out to the bullpen. Oh, they're just going to go get their stuff before it gets wet. The 0-2 pitch to Ruck from Magita. Off-speed pitch, fouled out of play. Significant. He hits the light pole, and it comes back onto the field. Don't see that too often. Try that again, Ruck. Pitch from Magita's down and away. Ball and 2 strikes. See if he comes with that fastball again here. Runner at second with 1 down. Hits him. Two aboard on a walk and a hit batsman.
That hit by pitch brought to you by
Well, it hasn't been the prettiest 9th inning.
Now batting Will.
Can the Goldpanners take advantage of some free passes here in the bottom of the 9th? The tying run comes to the plate in Will Bandel. No home runs this summer, only 1 Goldpanner homer. That was Ruiz a couple nights ago. But, this would be a good time for Bandel's first. And he takes a strike. It's 0-1. Crowd disapproves. Bandel is 0 for 4 in the game. Reached on an error and scored a long time ago. Now takes outside. It's 1-1. Fisher Magita's third appearance. He's given up a run in each of his first 2 brief outings of the series. Here's the 1-1 to Bandel. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2 after Bandel is J.R. Bedford. Panners running out of outs here. But they do have the tying run at the plate. The 11 hits apiece. And that's upstairs for a ball. It's 2-2. Recent high school graduate, Will Bandel. California native with a 2-2 count. Trying to get a big base hit here in the bottom of the 9th. That pitch misses down and away, not close. And the count goes full, and if he loses Bandel here, now the Waves start to sweat and wonder what to do. Both teams have had bullpen problems the last couple of days. And Bandel now with a 3-ball, 2-strike count. Magita, and it's hit down the left field line. It's hooking, foul. And Magita will have to throw another 3-2 pitch. It is raining, not hard, but it's raining. That one skipped in the turf for ball 4. And the bases are now full of Gold on 2 walks and a hit batsman. And now the Waves say, what do we got to do here? Oh boy, bases are full now, and a conference on the mound as pitching coach Lewis Cohen comes out to gather everyone. Probably wants to say something like, let's not walk anymore, guys. The batter will be J.R. Bedford. Bedford is 1 for 4 in the game. Just a 120 hitter coming in. 3 hits in 25 at bats. Now 4 hits in 29 at bats. This would obviously be his biggest hit of the season if he comes through here. Lewis Cohen returns to the Waves dugout. The crowd cheering on J.R. Bedford and the Panners here with the bases full of Gold and 1 out. Fisher Magita against J.R. Bedford. The first pitch is down and away for a ball. Nobody in the Waves bullpen. This is Magita's game to win or lose. After Bedford would be Ryan. And JR stands in, the right-handed hitter against the righty Magita. And it breaks inside, almost hits Bedford, and it's 2-0. He's going to have to give JR something to hit. And Bedford awaits the 2-0. Fastball, it's in the turf in front of home plate. Blocked by Lieben, and it's 3-0 on Bedford. Panners have not needed to swing the bat in this inning. They did for 1 out. But 2 walks and a hit batsman have loaded the bases, and it's 3-0 on J.R. Bedford. And there's a fastball in for a strike. Inside half. Bedford. Should get a look at another pitch, a good pitch here, 3-1. That one's right there for strike 2. Can Magita put 3 in a row in the zone? Can Bedford get a hold of 1? 1 out, the base is full. Payoff pitch from Magita. Bedford grounds one to short. To second for one. On to first. Double play ends the ball game, and the Waves will win it over the Goldpanners. And Miguita comes back from a 3-0 count to get a double play ball on a payoff pitch, and the Waves silence this crowd here in Fairbanks, and they will defeat the Goldpanners by a final score of 10-7. The Waves defeat the Goldpanners and will take a 3-2 edge in the series, and for the second consecutive year, win 3 games against the Panners here in Fairbanks. They will try to make it 4 tomorrow night. The Panners will look to rebound tomorrow after a tough one here against the Waves as they let a 7-4 lead turn into a 10-7 loss. Tough one this afternoon for the Goldpanners. And, well, they'll lick their wounds and come back tomorrow as first in the meantime, Coach Gonzalez calling a team meeting here in the dugout. This is not the usual procedure after a game, but Coach clearly trying to get the attention of his team after a rough one here today on a Sunday afternoon in Fairbanks. Panners fall 10-7, and we will wrap up this series against the Waves tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Be sure to join us for that one, fans. For Bradley Byers on public address, Kari on scoreboard, Bam Bam Burnley on cameras and PannerVision controls, I'm Garo Von Dane saying so long. Have a great rest of your Sunday, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow. Tune in, turn on, and pan out one more time against the Waves. Good night, everyone.